let's get this going. This is a bit of an odd team. But I think it'll be good. Alright, let's head to the Marsh Cave, not the Marsh Cave. Temple of Fiends, that's what this place is called. I've played this game before. I normally don't fight the imps, but you know what? I don't trust these guys' ability to run away. So the idea of this party is the fighter is going to be our tank, the black belt's going to be our late game damage dealer and early game waste of space, red mage is there for fast, white mage is there for A spells and healing. Hey keyboard cowboy, welcome in. I'm not 100% sure how this team is going to make it, but we'll see. That's right, you're gonna be the red mage. And I will be indeed leaving in 2 days to go to Colorado. No Masamune, no Bane Sword. My black belt has more HP than my fighter? Huh. I guess that's what happens when you have 20 vitality, huh? That gives you 6 HP, so I guess he got a max roll? He got a max roll. Huh, neat. So there are 5 chests I have to open. The crown, TNT, ruby, floater, and slab. But yeah, shows how little I actually play as black belts. I was very surprised to see 64 hit points. Starting with 20 vitality, just you get some HP. Can I run away from this? We're gonna try. Good, 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 good. This team is really bad at running away at the beginning of the game. Nice. Good job, team. Better than expected. So yeah, all of our equipment must be purchased. So yeah, it's gonna be rough. Hey T-Po, welcome on in. Yes, gold is going to be a challenge. And that is actually why I'm going to be doing the Peninsula of Power grind as soon as I can. Because we desperately need the money. And I was thinking about it, and Peninsula Power is probably the best way for me to earn money for a while. And if I can just earn a bunch of money right away, then rush through to the end of the game, I'll probably be good. So that's my goal. Because I can't pick up chests like you normally can. So I think I'm gonna grind a bit of XP at the Peninsula of Power. Mostly cash, but XP too. Hey Charlotte, welcome on in. Yep, sadly, there are chests we do have to pick up. Hey Beef Curry, welcome on in. It'll be interesting. Now, Gyre just did a run of this last week. Well, you see, our knight is not going to be a knight. Our fighter is going to stay a fighter. Let's cast some spells. Hit level 3. Nice job, fighter. 2 critical hits. Yes, no class change because the tail is in a chest. We have no reason to even go to ordeals. Surprised I don't have 2 black belts? Yeah, there's never a need for more than 1 black belt on a party. Black belts are dead weight for 95% of the game. I have the fighter here for multiple reasons. Nope, not fire. Ice. The fighter is going to be our early game damage dealer and all game tank. The fighter is going to be doing work all game. He's the only one who can actually wear any armor. Late game, I'll have the steel armor, silver shield, silver helmet, and a pro ring. So he'll be kind of tanky while everybody else just has a gold bracelet and a pro ring. Theoretically, if I open a chest, that's not necessary. The run would be over. I'm going to do my best for that to not happen. I'm going to have to really focus when I get to some, I'll have to really focus when I get to certain areas, but we'll see. I'll do my best and hopefully not open up any treasure chests that aren't necessary. Of course, you'll paralyze my white mage. And then work on killing my white mage. This would have been an amazing fight if my white mage wasn't instantly paralyzed. I probably could try to run, but the odds of key running aren't great anyways. Of course, the white mage has been paralyzed the entire battle. Useless white mage. There we go. Well, that was painful. Hey Wolfler, thanks for the good luck, and thanks for the resub. 6 months now. You actually get a weapon upgrade. Speaking of a weapon upgrade, that's right, no Bane strategies. We have to beat up Tiamat with our fists. That's... I don't know if I have room to make it. We'll see. Yeah, the black belt starts doing some absurd damage by the time you get to high level. No warp, no exit. We'll see if I can make it. Do I have enough steps? I think I might. Yes, barely. Alright, well at least we have the fighter who can do some damage. He's the only one doing any damage, but... the red mage is trying. The spells help out, but they kind of run out quickly. Level 4. I think at level 4 our basic attack's gonna do about the same damage with the wooden chuck. Alright, so I don't have Cure on my white mage yet. So fighting ogres is a little rough. But that's okay. Hey Ken, welcome on in. So I plan on fighting vampires for endgame money. I have enough cash. Let's... Yes, having no ribbons is a big deal. No Zeus Gauntlet, no Mage Staff, no nothing. And yes, the white mage's main use is going to be casting the life spell for anything endgame, and A-Rub. A-Rub is quite handy. Let's just focus on taking out the sharks first. A-Rub is level 7 and a white mage can learn it. Just fight. If we get a little low on health, we have Cure now. Let's throw everybody else on the shark. There are no level 9 spells, Charlotte. And there are multiple level 7 spells that we can't learn. Not harm. Try and keep our tank alive. Yeah, the white mage can learn half of the level 7 spells. This isn't going so great. The black mage could learn some more AoE damage spells, but the black mage is not really very useful. He doesn't have health. Formation affects a lot of things in battle. The rate you get targeted, your ability to flee. One of these days, we will hit this shark. There we go. That was almost enough damage to take him out in one round. And I don't trust these guys, I'm just gonna put everyone on the same Zahagan. Yes, the only one who can use ruse is the white mage. Now I don't even know if I'm going to buy the ruse spell. Okay. What do I want to purchase while I'm here? Let's get harm 2, I guess? I know we can't use it right now. Ah, so close. One Kaizoku, we can handle that. $30 damage tank. Thank you. Yes, if everyone's alive... I mean, even if people are dead, your formation still affects your targeting from the enemies. Let's revive the white mage. That's correct, Charlotte. Going to be relying on the Zomble grind for money. Yes, Drossi, that is the idea. I was hoping for an Arsahag, but that's okay. We do need some more money still. The very beginning of our Zomble grind is going to be difficult. I'm gonna try and earn some more cash. We're not doing any what-ifs. There will be no more opened chests. Just what is allowed. Because theoretically, all you really need on this team is a black belt. So, yeah. The black belt is all that's required. You could kill off everyone else if you wanted to. We're not doing any what if you could kill off people for more chests. No what ifs. That would get rid of the whole purpose of the challenge. Yes, no ribbons is going to be a little difficult, but that's the point of the white mage for all of the A spells. How much XP do we need to next level? 46. Okay. Let's beat up these ogres. I didn't check to see how much damage Key did. We'll just hope this ice spell can finish the job. There we go. Alright, and now our fighter will be level 5. So we can actually, like, do some damage. Once I hit the white mage to level 5, we're gonna try out some zombies. So the fight should be considerably easier now, with the fighter having 2 swings with the short sword. Hey Delaxon, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. We shouldn't be doing too bad. It should be a bit easier now we hit level 5. Alright, let's do one more battle. This should get the white mage to level 5. Of course, we get ambushed by this battle. Save your cure. And you're out of cures, right? Yes. This is the fighter show. Keep yourself alive. Let's put everybody on the ogre, except for the fighter. Invis 2 is learnable by white mage and red wizard. I will probably buy Invis 2, but I don't know if I'm going to actually use it. Man, Key got hard focused that entire battle. I even used my healing spell on him. Okay, can I afford... I can. Good, good. Let's go buy the iron armor and a few tents. Alright, that's enough tents. Okay, so we're gonna start with the Peninsula of Power right now. It's going to be a little difficult to start. Hey, Quicksilver, welcome in. Reject what percent? I'll explain in a bit. Let's see how this starts first. Well, I kinda don't want to waste... You know what? Let's not bother with a single Zomble. That's just a waste. This is better. Okay, so reject percent is a run that was thought up as a nice little challenge to force you to use characters that aren't in the standard speedrun. So in a standard speedrun, a standard party will end up consisting of fighters, red mages, and or black mages. So in Reject Percent, you are not allowed to use any of those 3 classes, and you must use the other 3 classes. So I had to use 1 black belt, 1 white mage, and 1 thief. And the 4th character was up to me, and I chose to go with a 2nd white mage. Now, I could probably do that run and get a little bit faster time, but because I only tried it 1 time, and I remember things weren't perfect in it. And I'm sure I will do it again at some point in time. And yes, that Zombo fight went pretty well. It actually would have been perfectly fine if somebody had died. I saved right before this in case this fight went poorly. I figured this extra cash from the Geist battle won't hurt. It's not much, and I probably will skip all of the rest of them. Alright, so now it's time to actually go to Elfland, and I have money now to purchase things. Not much, but I can purchase the bare minimum. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to purchase slightly better armor for the fighter. I would buy a better weapon for the black belt, but it's not really worth it. Don't poison us, Mr. Asp. Because I haven't purchased any pures yet. Alright, let's start off by getting Fire 2 for the red mage. And let's get the Iron Shield, Wooden Helmet, and let's get some caps. Do I purchase? This is probably a waste of money. But let's try to keep this white mage alive. And Oh, there we go. Now the zombies will be a bit easier with a fire 2 and a harm 2. I'll eventually buy the fighter a silver sword. I might eventually buy the red mage one, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'll be meleeing a whole lot with the red mage. The shark fight really isn't worth much, but my characters have a hard time fleeing from enemies. So if I fail to flee and I just sit there in that battle for a couple rounds, I'll be really annoyed when I could have just killed it instead and gotten the fight over with and out of the way. Now if there was a bunch of enemies, then running away isn't that bad. But if it's like this, we'll just try to kill it in one round. We'll try, doesn't mean we will. But yeah, I've got the 4 characters on my party that have the lowest chance to flee in the early game. Thieves and black mages start off with the best chance to flee, and I don't have either of those on my team. So running away can be a chore. By the time we're done with this level grind, we should have an okay chance to flee. But yeah, I would like to earn enough money to purchase all of my early game spells. Nice. Split up your damage. Not that the black belt contributes much damage. Nice, fire 2. Let's just go, who cares, just go all out. Take the group of 4, go back to town. Hey Felsang, welcome in, and thanks for the 2 months. And thanks for the good luck. So yeah, that was actually really good. 4 zombies, nice and quick. And now that we have level 7 on the red mage, I'll have 2 fire 2s. Yep, the zombies have been going pretty well, but that's to be expected when you have a fighter tanking. A fighter who already has iron armor, iron shield, wooden helmet, gloves, like, He's tanky. And if the fighter or the black belt dies, doesn't matter. Even if one of my mages die, it doesn't really matter as long as they at least got one spell off. So yeah, I'll just keep doing this for a little while longer, get myself a decent amount of money. I'm guessing I'm going to be around level 10 by the time I leave. I don't have any kind of set level in mind. That's just my guess for what level I should be. Oh, we didn't hit level 5 on Key, or 7 on Key. Everybody but Key is level 7, I bet. That's okay. Alright, make sure the troll gets taken out. Alright. Well, since we have a dead person, I might as well just use up the final harm too. Just kill the troll. Well, Key's not gonna hit level 7. That's okay. Next time. Yep. 49 XP. I think I could earn that real fast. So yeah, if I just revive Key and go fight a single ogre real fast. I did not make it. I believe it'll be a single ogre. The silver sword is 4,000. Correct. I could afford a silver sword right now. But I'm not going to bother. Because it's not very important for my damage. There we go. Level 8 for Key. That's what mattered. Alright, now let's continue with the zombies. So yeah, I could currently afford my white magic spells. I need to buy Mute for the white mage. And I plan on buying a lightning for both mages. And then I need to get... Do I get Cure 2 for both of them? This could be a little rough. Hopefully this Fire 2 rolls high. You know, or minimum damage, that's fine too. It did 45 to that troll. Yeah, these fights aren't too terribly bad anymore. Alright, after this fight, I'll go back to town, and I'll walk back and forth a few more times. Try and get myself a decent amount of money. Now I have to think, like, what's the best way I can probably get cash? Because this is good money doing this. Oh, black belt's dead. I mean, the white mage has got to do some damage. That's the best part of the white mages. All those harm spells early on. They do some work. Alright, our luck is starting to get up there a little bit. We still don't have a great chance to flee, but it's getting better. Let's see, what is our luck at now for the team? 9, 9, 9, 10. So we're all about as lucky as a level 1 black mage. Okay, let's... Beep beep. Thanks. You jerk. Alright, let's get A-lit. Mute. You get A-lit first. Then mute. Do I actually want invis? I will get invis for both of them, why not? I don't know if I'm actually going to use it at all, but maybe. And yes, luck is equivalent to your fleeing chance. The magic number is 16. Getting a little over that helps for when you have party members that have status effects on them. We can beat this up. It's not the most worthwhile fight, but, you know, we'll still take it. Drop some level 1 spells on him. Oh, I should probably put the black belt into his position. Black belt, we don't care about his XP. Okay, let's fight more than a single Zombol. I took the first one, but I want to take 3 or 4 enemies. Thank you. Ideally, the black belt survives this battle. If he dies at the end of the next fight, sure. But I would like him to survive one battle. Do a second harm too, just to be safe. Good, and the black belt survives. Every level, the black belt's becoming slightly tankier. AJ Trigger, welcome on in. You made the team today. You may not be the most useful party member at the moment, but you will be carrying up the endgame. Alright, so how much money do I need for level 3 spells? I need to purchase 4 more level 3 spells. So that's 6,000 gold. Then I also need... We're out of spells, aren't we? We sure are. This is not going to be very useful. But the white mage attacking physically isn't going to do anything anyways, so... It's fine. We'll get out of this battle. So yeah, I need 6,000 for level 3 magic. And for level 4 magic, I want 4 spells. But I don't really need all of those spells right now. Currently, all I need is Ice 2. Yeah, I don't really need Fast for a while. And I don't need a Ice either for a while. Okay, so I need... You know, I'm probably good on money. I can probably just try and rush through the game now. But I'll wait until I hit level 10. We'll do one more trip to the Peninsula Power. That's right, Classic Smooth, we are skipping chest day. That is correct. Cat Claw does require a class change. For both the fight for the Knight and the Red Wizard. So we will not be able to use the Cat Claw, sadly. If we could use a Cat Claw, then I wouldn't have a black belt in my party. Because I've beaten the game with a fighter with a Cat Claw, and it actually wasn't that difficult. In my no fist, no sword challenge run, I ended up using the Cat Claw as my late game weapon. And I beat down Chaos with a Cat Claw. It's actually not a bad weapon. It's just that there are other weapons that are better. That are easy to come by, you know, like the defense sword. Alright, tank, go next. Save me a fire spell, please. Thank you. Level 9 on key. Are we gonna hit 10? We will hit 10. Perfect. Harm 2, fire 2. So not having ribbons isn't gonna be a big deal early on, but late game will definitely notice the pain. Ouch. Goodbye, black belt. In your usual position. It's fine, the black belt's not that useful right now. Hey, no heal, welcome in. I was really trying to think of ways to not take a black belt for this challenge, but I feel like I would have to get too lucky to beat down Chaos with the silver axe. Alright, let's go get our first chest, shall we? What are the best purchasable items? What do you mean by items? The best purchasable item is the house. I guess the bottle. The bottle's probably the appropriate answer. For armor, that's debatable on what's considered the best. You could say that technically the pro ring is the best. The pro ring gives everybody death protection, which is, or death resistance, which is the only resistance we're gonna have. So that's probably the best item. Now the most absorption on an item is the steel armor, which we don't currently have enough money to purchase. I will eventually purchase it for the fighter, just not right now. Alright, let's go open our first chest. Can I do this? I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Or am I gonna fight the sea hags? Nope, I'm not gonna fight the sea hags. Hello, ogres. Goodbye, ogres. And I think he has more luck, right? 11, 10, 11, 9. Red mage, you've got my lowest luck. Best weapons we can purchase and use are silver sword, silver axe. Do I buy a second one for the... I don't think I'm buying a second one. I don't feel like I'm going to be using it. At least, not in the early game. I have all the best armor I can wear. Let's buy Lit 2. I don't want to waste the 4,000 bucks yet. If it's a spell that I don't plan on really I'm not gonna use it right now. You get Cure 2. Do I teach you A-Fire right now? We'll get it. It's fine. I probably don't need Ice 2 right now. I will get a Ice another time. But I don't really need it right now, and it's expensive. So we're just gonna get Ice 2. Well, you see, I don't really have a lot of money right now. And there is some expensive stuff we need to be buying soon. Yep, I won't be selling any weapons for any money. I won't get to pick up any good treasure chests. I will eventually do a challenge run where I'm not allowed to use consumable items. Eventually. But that's not a run I plan on doing anytime soon. I mean, it also changes a lot of other things, Beef Curry, like routing through dungeons. Because I cannot save the game using a tent, so I can't reset my encounters from a tent. So I have to figure out whole new ways to make it through dungeons. So it's not just being a little annoying about having to do things like using the heal staff. It changes a lot of the game. Alright. No grabbing treasure. No grabbing treasure. Can't pick up that short sword. I mean, we're not losing much in this dungeon. In this dungeon, I'm missing out on a house, the iron armor that we already have equipped, and the fighter's got so much HP compared to all my other useless characters. I'm only going to be going Colorado for this 1 week, so it'll only be for... I won't be streaming this Thursday and Friday. And then I won't be streaming for the beginning of next week, and then we'll be back on schedule. Alright, we're ready. Let's protect the useful character. It's only 2 anyways. I should probably cast this on Key, but I'm gonna put it on the black belt just to try and keep him alive. Oh, that was a hard fight. Here's our first treasure chest. Yeah, the wizards aren't really a challenge when you have things like the silver sword and The silver sword makes the wizards a lot easier. I'm surprised it was only 2 wizards. Yes, me being here about an hour later does change the fight a bit. We are over double the level we normally are. We usually have, what, like 500 XP apiece? And we have 12,000? It's a bit more XP than we normally have here. Alright, so that was Marsh Cave. Nice and simple. 1 chest down. You know what, let's do the double skip. It's just easier to just run from ogres. I like how my black belt has my least hit points. Well, you see, he's died a couple times, and he's also not quite as useful as the rest of the party. Alright, Astos. What you gonna do? Astos should be pretty easy. We don't have any Ice 2s yet. If he rubs the fighter, that would be worst case scenario. I could have probably still won, but I don't feel like I'll just reset, it's fine. I forgot that key is not level 10. There we go. Good job, White Mage. You can't really do anything, so just start punching. That was a max damage fire 2 roll. 60. That never happens in a normal speed run. Let's... Black belt has more luck. I should have kept him in slot 3. Oh well. I wanted to put him on bottom because he's more likely to be crit there than in slot 3. So he can tank a critical hit for the White Mage. Well, that was a pretty easy Astos fight. mute doing its job. So eventually the black belt will become our highest level character by a lot. But we're not going to worry about that right now. He's the least useful party member, so for the whole early game. Why don't I want to worry about his levels right now? Well, the black belt is just kind of... his damage is bad. It's all based on his level. And generally in this game, it is better to just go further into the game as quickly as possible because later game enemies give more XP. So it is generally a lot better to just fly through the game as quick as you can at a low level, which makes the black belt really bad for that. Because the black belt you want to be high level before you do anything because he is very weak at the beginning of the game. He is a late game glass cannon. Early game he does nothing. I mean, he has less HP than my mages right now. He does less damage than the mages. He's just kinda there. Black belts are the characters for people that want to grind levels like madmen. No free heals or peers for us. Bye, brooms. Oh, 39 damage. Well, that wasn't very good. Hey John, welcome on in. Why this party? I feel like this is probably the best party you could have for this run. Fighter is here to carry us in the early game and be our tank throughout the entire game. He's the only one who can actually wear any good armor. The black belt is the late game damage dealer. White mage is there for casting A spells and life when people inevitably die to having no ribbons equipped. The red mage is there to cast fast. That's the only reason why we have a red mage. He's also useful in the early game for tanking hits, and he can also assist with casting A spells. And the red mage is just far more useful than having a black mage. Okay, do we buy soft potions now? Let's buy a few soft potions now. I don't feel like coming back here for a bit. Hey Queso Dog, welcome in. That is correct. Only the items necessary to beat the game. Yes, lots of grinding for money. In fact, we're already kind of out of money. Like, yes, I have 10k, but I'm going to be spending that in a second. Do I go back and do a few more zombies? Alright, time to pick up chest number 2. This is the only key, or this is the only door that we care about that's a locked treasure room. Chest number 2. Goodbye, free money. I can't loot any of the chests. More importantly, we can't loot these chests here in the Dwarf Cave. Because we would definitely want to loot these ones. Because we're missing a lot of money here. I don't get those money chests. That's $1,000 down. I don't get to pick up the dragon sword. I don't get the silver armor, the free house, any of this good stuff. And by Dwarf Cave, never coming back here again. No Excalibur. And yes, there's a lot of things that you don't realize that are actually in the chests. Like, everything good in this game is inside of a treasure chest. Town of Melmond. We will be back here many, many times. That's not enough. This'll have to do for now. Alright. Let's go beat up the vampire. Go grab our third treasure chest. I only have 7 pures. So yeah, we're gonna start to need to earn some money. So I guess I could either go back to the Peninsula of Power, or I could go to Crescent Lake. I could try to farm up some money at Crescent Lake. I have a red mage for AoE, a fighter for tanking and melee powers. Oh, we can easily murder giants. We have a fighter. A fighter can solo those multiple giants. No issues. If we had to rely on the team without the fighter, then giants would be a bit more of an issue. Sadly, I can't go grab the coral sword. Yes, Crescent Lake means I would get less money and XP per kill, but I don't have to run all the way back to Provoca every time I need to restore my spells. And I don't have to buy a million tents either. We're grabbing 3 of our treasure chests in a very short period of time. Beep beep bat. Thank you. I can't grab that money chest. No worries, John. Take care. I'll be here for a while longer. I doubt I'll finish the run today, but we'll see how it goes. If I feel like I could finish it in a reasonable amount of time, I will, but it'll probably be too lengthy of a run for me to do in one day. We're not gonna have 5,000 bucks to hand over to Sarda. Actually, we might have 5,000 gil by then. Because I'm going to kill some of the undead enemies. Beep beep bat. Nope, wrong way bat. Harm 2, fire 2. Look at that black belt damage. Critical hit, 25. There's level 10 on key. Our 3rd treasure chest. I might end up actually doing an Agama grind, classic smooth. It is very likely that I do an Agama grind on the black belt. because I'm not going to have a ribbon to actually resist glance. So the Agama grind is probably the best solo XP for the black belt. But until he's high enough level to one-shot the Agamas, I'll probably be doing two-man grinds in the ice cave. Just swing. The red mage will probably do more damage than the black belt anyways. Yep, he did. Just punch one. A classic smooth, thanks for the resub. 3 months now. You've upgraded to the Iron Staff. But yeah, I figure I should take these undead fights along the way. We aren't the greatest at running. Undead are worth decent money. We are broke. Beep beep bat. Beep beep bat. Out of my way, Mr. Bats. The Iron Staff does not come from a chest. Yeah, fighting two of them probably not the greatest. But I've committed to it. We've already opened up 3 of our 5 treasure chests in a span of 20 minutes? From grabbing the crown to the ruby. It's probably going to take us a little while until we grab the floater. You know what, these guys aren't worth any money. Let's not bother. The tail does indeed come from a treasure chest. Hey Chenny-chan, welcome in. The next and last 2 treasure chests we have are the floater and the slab. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. The fighter is still pretty powerful, even though I don't have all the best armor on him. Now when I get the Crescent Lake, I could purchase some silver armor and make the fighter real tanky. Which will probably happen. Because getting a bit of extra tankiness won't hurt. Now I don't know how much. Do I really want to do that? Or do I just say forget it and let's just beat up Lich? I have enough. I can make it through. Yeah, let's just beat up Lich. Ah, I just realized that I didn't need to waste that tent. Oh well. I don't have any houses, so I have to stop by Melmond. Because I'm used to having a house, but we couldn't loot the house from the Dwarf Cave. So, to Melmond we go. Black Belt still has the lowest HP, and I don't remember if I checked my armor after he leveled. I'm gonna be real low on tents at the end of this. But it'll be fine. I think I'll have enough tents. I'm used to picking up tents inside dungeons and cabins inside of dungeons. Hello, Mr. Titan. Smack him upside the head with the ruby and run on by. So my only character who doesn't have enough HP to survive Ice 2 is the Black Belt. Kinda sad. But that's okay. The Black Belt is not our main damage dealer right now. He's just kinda there. Eventually, he'll be useful. Oh yeah, I think I'll have just enough tents. Yeah, I have 3, so I can use 1 there, then I'll have 2, which will give me that 1, 2. I'll have the perfect amount of tents. The problem is I'm not really getting any money going through the dungeons like I usually do, since, you know, I'm not looting the treasure chests. That's where you get all of your money from. Two hyenas. Where was that battle when I was doing the 4 Thieves run? Alright, so we should be able to beat Lich in 1 try. I believe. We have Harm 2, Fire 2, and a Silver Sword. Beep beep bat. beep, beep. Mr. Bat. As long as we don't get poisoned too many times, then we should be good on Piers. I think I have 7? Beep, beep, bat. Good, first strike. But yeah, I think that doing this run with the fighter is just smart. It's nice having a tank. Sure, we can beat up this ogre. Ogre down. 300 gold. Not much. I have to skip that treasure chest, even though I really don't want to. That's a lot of money in there. That's right, Ruby. That's right, Dwarf. I did get the ruby already. We have picked up our first 3 chests. The only 2 chests I have to pick up that are left are the floater and the slab. Yep, we already looted this chest right here. I did 3 of the 5 chests in 20-minute span. Do I fight? Do I fight? Do I fight? Let's not deal with this. If it was 1 troll, sure, but 2... I don't really have the healing items. Just get us out of the dungeon as quickly as possible. So it may seem weird having my black belt in slot 2, even though his hit points are pretty low. But I figure it's best because he has good magic defense. Our store-bought armor is going just fine. I will eventually get the steel armor, but it's a bit pricey for us right now. But that will eventually be our best armor. Our fighter is a little behind right now for a normal defense. The fighter currently has on iron armor, iron shield, wooden helmet, and copper bracelet. I couldn't afford the iron bracelet, so I just bought a copper one. The red mage has on a... The red mage has the hand-me-down short sword. Because I'm not really going to be meleeing with the red mage very much, besides, like, these solo troll battles. Ouch. It's mostly the fighter's damage that we're, banking on. The fighter's carrying us through these fights. Alright, Mr. Bat, please, no. No. Bat. Get back here, Mr. Bat. Stupid bat. Alright, this fight shouldn't be too bad. Lich only has 400 HP. That's already down 150. 230. So that's over half of his health already. Nice. 1 damage from the black belt. He's helping. Two damage from the black belt. Hey, you paralyzed our fire too. That's rude. Oh, and now you're gonna try and paralyze the harm twos, huh? I saw that, Lich. Well, Lich down. That wasn't too bad. Do we need anything else from Melmont? The steel armor and some spells, but I'll have to come back for that later. Do I go buy some tents? Let's go buy a few tents. I think I'll do a short grind around Crescent Lake. Let's buy at least 10 tents. That'll last me for now. A few pures. I didn't use up any healing potions at least. Now Ice Cave will probably not be as easy. Sure, we'll punch down a Kaizoku. I mean, the black belt won't, because, you know. A fighter with a silver sword, is a tiny bit better. Now the white mage isn't going to be so useful for a Crescent Lake grind. My favorite thing to do, failing to flee from a large amount of trash. This fight's not worth taking, but we failed to flee, so just didn't want to fail to flee again. We're only level 10 and 11. Oh hey, that's level 10 for the black belt. And yes, every time the black belt gains a level, I have to go check my stats. To make sure that the black belt's armor does not drop. Because once you hit level 10, his armor drops down to 10. And I have to go to the menu to bring it back up to 17. The black belt takes a lot of babysitting for many, many hours of gameplay. That's a lot of bowl. Okay, let's... You attack you, you attack you. This isn't much. But just try and give the black belt a bit of evasion. I don't want to take the next battles, but... here we are. Ow. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. A fire 2 should at least kill most of them. Or, you know, only 2 of them. In case anyone was wondering, cobras do crit often. That is normal. They're not just getting crazy lucky. They have a heightened crit chance. Alright, that wasn't a good fight to take. Alright, let's upgrade some armor here. Alright, upgraded our armor a bit. Now the fighter is not at the best armor he could have, but it's a step in the right direction. He's mostly all silver now. I mean, the difference of our fighter's tankiness, 44 absorption, compared to these guys with, like, nothing. The fighter is just too good to not have one on your team. Skip over the Cobra Scorpion garbage. And we'll beat up a giant. Giant shouldn't be that bad. The red mage now has a silver sword. I am still gonna skip over all of these Cobra Scorpion battles, because they aren't worth it in my opinion. Unless there's like 2 of them or something. Okay, we can fight that. We're not gonna get poisoned by it. And we shouldn't take much damage. So I'll stay here for a few fights, but I'm not going to stay here very long. Now, I could... Yeah, I think I'll just wait until the fighter gets 300 HP. And once the fighter has 300 hit points, let's just go into the Earth Cave. It shouldn't take us that long to hit 12 for the fighter. Yeah, the Zombo battles are definitely worth more XP than these. So the Silver Axe and the Silver Sword are our 2 best weapons. Depending on what level we are, Depends on which one is the best weapon for the fighter. So I could buy a second silver sword if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Just make sure that we're healed. That'll do. Do one more battle. How much XP? 1800. The axe is almost always better than the sword. The only time the sword is better is when it's going to give you an extra hit. So the silver sword will be better at level 14 and 15. But once we hit 16, the silver axe is better again. Because the axe does more damage and has a higher crit rate. The black belt found one enemy he can actually punch down. You know what? Yeah, this is fine. We'll skip these battles. Yeah, we'll skip these fights, then just make our way over to the ice cave. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. Ow. Oh, but I don't wanna cast magic, though. I don't need to cast magic. And in this fight, the only one who does any damage is the fighter, because the Pete has too much armor for the others to do any damage. I will eventually buy the white mage a silver hammer. Alright, we aren't level 12 yet, but we're close. Ice Cave is probably going to be a little scary. But we'll do our best. I have one cockatrice battle to get away from. I don't take poison damage in the canoe, but I don't want to get swapped down to the bottom slot again. Only hit the tank, please, or nobody. So Mr. Tank is the only one who can actually tank any attacks in this dungeon. Everybody else will be getting beat up way too bad. Alright, let's do our usual setup. Skipping 1. Skipping 2. And into the Death Cave. Yes, we will be avoiding sorcerers as per usual. Guys, you're supposed to run away. Alright, let's try this again. As I said, the Death Cave. The same exact battle. What are the odds? As long as it's not the same outcome. Well, it's different so far. Except that we did not... Okay, we did run away. That's correct, concussed gamers. Silver Axe and Silver Sword are our best weapons. Steel Armor will be our best armor for body armor. Yes, we didn't bring along a thief because a thief... not very helpful for this team. I mean, the thief would get me... I'd be able to flee a little easier with the thief. But no late game usefulness, so I decided not to bring one. And the beginning of the game has not been that much of a challenge. It's a little slower than a normal run, sure, because I did a Peninsula power grind. Alright, let's not get hit with Frost Breath, please. Just play it safe. If I had a ice, I could use it. But it would have been a waste. And yes, the red mage is still out damaging the black belt most of the time. How close am I to leveling 600 XP? Let's take this. Now, I made the fighter and black belt punch the two weakest enemies. But they were the enemies that had the highest chance to paralyze me. Oh, it was no oops. I made them attack the weakest enemies for a reason. Because they had the highest chance to paralyze, which is... important to not be paralyzed. Let's wait until... I can't go loot the treasury. Let's just hope that the wolves die quickly. Hey little O-san, welcome in. Oh, this is definitely a challenge. Early game, the run isn't that much different. But late game, it will be a lot different. Not having ribbons, or a defense sword. Yes, the black belt does get more useful on every level up. That'll do. Now the black belt is still pretty weak. He does have 4 swings. But it's still not great. And I timed my XP pretty exactly. I sadly can't grab that money, the tent, or more importantly, the ice shield. Alright, this is treasure chest number 4. We'll see who survives this battle. It could be everybody. I could theoretically do an eye grind. Not the best damage, team. Oops, that's not... it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, it's fine. There we go. We're not really the strongest right now for beating up the eye. Chest number 4. One last treasure chest. Our last chest will be the slab. We'll make our way there in a bit. You know what? Just because we can't, this is a terrible idea, by the way. Terrible idea. We never kill Sir Gregory Pede. So I'm gonna fight him. Good job, fighter. Fighter did all of the work there. So normally we get out of Ice Cave and we're happy that we have some resistance to undead enemies' physical attacks, but sadly, nope, not for this team. I skip over Hydras and Ochos. All these other fights are nice and easy to run away from. Well, I shouldn't say easy to run from, they're just not as threatening. So yeah, that was the whole beginning of the game done. With little issues. I didn't think it would be very challenging. The hard part will be beating the game. Because, you know, right now we would normally go get the bottle. We kinda can't afford to buy the bottle. And I can't just go loot the waterfall and sell everything. So I need to earn 50k. I could try to do an eye grind. I can't even afford buying a single pro ring. Let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to make it. Yes, I do, okay. Oh, duh. Class changing would definitely be worth it if I could grab the tail, but it's inside of a treasure chest. And it's not a necessary treasure chest to beat the game, so we are not going to get it. So, I need to earn some money. I'm not sure the best... This is probably the best place to earn some money. What battle is here? Hey Kane, welcome on in. Nacho. Nacho's not really the greatest. For money... Yeah, I don't think we're really ready for beating up Nachos. Hey Twisty, welcome in. 5 chests. There are 5 chests that are required to beat the game. We've already opened 4 of them. The last one I have left is the slab. Do I fight a bunch of zombies till I have 50k? That's probably my fastest way to earn money. Trying to think if I could earn money any faster. I was planning on doing a vampire grind. I mean, the eye grind probably would be the quickest money. But I don't really trust us surviving there. So yeah, this is gonna be our grind, I guess. I expect to be level 42 when I beat the game with the black belt. I could probably attempt it at a slightly lower level, but I don't think I want to risk it. I think it'll be challenging enough. So we'll just go level 42 for the black belt. What is down here? Tyro. Tyro's also not great for money. I guess I fight the giants? Oh wait, fight the troll, fight the troll. Oh, we're definitely not doing the Earth Cave Giant grind. That would not be very fast. But hey, Ghost Stalker and Golden Chocobo, welcome on in. So I think I was trying out some. Oh, this inn is kind of far away. Oh well. I don't need to save. Just kill everything that appears. So I was trying to fight some other enemies that might be worth better money, but Tyros are not worth great cash, and nachos aren't either, so we're just going to do a regular Peninsula of Power grind, I guess, until we earn 50k to buy the bottle. Giants are not the greatest to fight. Oh, I'll definitely be buying 4 pro rings in the future, but it's not the priority right now. I need to get the bottle. I have a lot more money to earn, and the best way I can get money is by doing a vampire grind. And to get the vampire grind, I need to go get the slab. Vampires are 2,000 apiece. And they die pretty easily. They'll die to 1 fire 3 or harm 3. And I can fight 3 of them in a row, use a tent, save, do it again. Yes, actually we have to farm a lot of money for this challenge. Because normally we get a lot of our money from treasure chests. And we can't do that. So we have to farm up money the old-fashioned way. Murdering enemies. So yeah, I'm not worried about my XP right now. Just the money. I could technically walk back into the Earth Cave. Or the Ice Cave, sorry. And try to do an eye grind. But I could also get stun locked on the way out, and then lose all that money. If I get like ambushed by 9 undead, and they just stun lock me. So that's something I don't want to risk. Of course. Of course. Ice 2 will kill off both of the ones I don't have a melee fighter attacking. Yeah, fighting giants is kind of annoying. But we're getting our money up there. I probably should have made the fighter attack the troll, but whatever. I realized that when I was trying to cast harm, but didn't feel like canceling all of the actions. Alright, I think one more round of enemies and I'll have 50k. And this is why I didn't want to buy a second silver sword for the red mage. Hey Sam, welcome in. Yeah, this isn't a bad party at all. It's arguably one of the better parties if you're not doing duplicate classes. My personal preference, I would replace the black belt with a thief. But otherwise, yeah, pretty solid party. I'm not a fan of the black belt because the black belt has to be an insanely high level to really be useful. And the ninja can be useful once he's level 15 to 19 and he has a bunch of fast spells. Alright, this is 50k right here. Then we can go get the bottle. Then we can go open up our final treasure chest. I know, already. We'll have all of our chests opened. Oh, we can't get the opal ring. That is too good for us. We will be back later to purchase more things here. But yeah, money is a big issue for this party. Because we can't loot anything. So we're kinda poor. But at least we can continue on with our quest line now. After a bit of farming to afford the oxyale, This isn't like any sort of special setup for going into the waterfall. It's just a setup I know. So it's just one that I do regularly. I mean, he very well might sell it again, but not to us. That's not really worth our time. Hey, our black belt finally has more HP than our mages. It's only taken nearly 3 hours, but he finally got ahead of them. We're probably not going to be able to do this fight in one round. No. Ow. Did you know that mud golems hurt when you don't have any defense? Wait. You punch that one. You guys stay on this one? Well, no black belt for the rest of this. It's fine, we didn't need that guy, right? Okay, let's not deal with those guys. They, kinda hurt. When you have 17 absorption, let's just run. Just run away. Hello, jerkbirds. Bye, jerkbirds. They could have wiped my entire party. Since we don't have any resistances yet. Because I have not purchased a single pro ring. I should probably heal, but I'm gonna wait. We could do this fight. The black belt does indeed have the highest magic resistance on the team. Followed by the fighter. Then the mages are coming in last. Alright, level 14. Hey Chris, welcome on in. This is a great battle. No birds? No birds. Alright, there's a lot of good treasure here, and I'm going to pick up none of it. We are only here for the cube. I kind of want to fight this trap tile again, but this trap tile can also wipe the floor with us, so I'm going to wait for the robot to walk by us. Fighting the trap tile once is good enough. Alright, now let's get on out of here. I actually thought it was going to be harder for me to not loot the treasure chests because of muscle memory, but it actually hasn't been that bad. I honestly thought I was going to just accidentally loot things, just out of habit. But luckily that has not happened. And to anyone wondering why we are walking out of the waterfall, our mages cannot learn warp and exit until they class change. So we have to walk out like we're some kind of mageless team. Beep beep bat. The defense sword would be great. Well, we wouldn't be able to use the adamant without class changing. And we wouldn't be able to use the defense sword without class changing as well. We could use it as an item, sure. But not as a weapon. That's the thing, is everything in the game revolves around class changing. And I will not be class changing because the tail is in a treasure chest. As with every other item in the game, everything is in a treasure chest. If it's moderately useful, it's probably in a chest. The only real good item we can get without chests is the pro ring. Since the pro ring is purchasable. The gold bracelet is okay. It'll be the best armor for our mages and black belt, because, you know, he's practically a mage. Who cares what I'm fighting? The fighter will end up with steel armor once I can afford it. Right now we only have on iron armor with a bunch of silver stuff. once I actually do a vampire grind and earn some money, then I can go buy things like the steel armor, the pro rings. You know what, let's not take this again. That's right, 0 evasion. Hello, water elementals. Ow. Water elementals hurt when you have 17 absorption. It's not the greatest. Hey Dizziness, welcome on in. We are currently making our way through the Sea Shrine to pick up our final treasure chest. Alright. Continuing on, skipping all of the treasure I would like to grab in here. Of course. This is what happens every time I'm not on a step route in here. Every time. Like, oh, I'm only gonna be on here for a few battles, I'll be fine. Then it's always 5 ghosts. You know, it couldn't be 2 ghosts. Nope, it's 5. Luckily, we outsped most of the ghosts. Well then. I guess we're just gonna waste spells on this guy. Good thing he missed. I was hoping to not waste my healing potions. Sadly, no opal bracelet for us. Say bye to all the money in here. Yes, ghosts have very high physical attack power, but only swing 1 time. Alright, and here is our final treasure chest, number 5. Now for the rest of the game, we don't get to open up another treasure chest. Goodbye, opal bracelet. We'll miss you. That is the only time I think I've ever walked up there and I didn't grab the opal bracelet. I'm pretty sure I've never skipped the opal bracelet before, ever. So the low-level run beat Chaos at level 9. Which is the lowest level you can really beat Chaos at. Alright, our last battle in this dungeon. In the low-level run, the only thing I used the Bane Sword on was Tiamat 1. And yes, you do have to make sure you know what random encounters you're going to be getting into to not fight the unrunnable runs. While you're doing a low-level challenge, you have to avoid all those unrunnables. The only dungeon where it's not likely to skip every unrunnable encounter is the final dungeon. In the final dungeon, you pretty much have to fight one enemy. Yeah, this is right. Go to Melmond. How much money do we have? Should I buy? Yeah. Heal. You get harm 3. Key. You get fire 3. And yes, tail is probably the single best item you can get. But we are not getting the tail. Alright, so we're gonna be on a grind for money. All of the required chests are listed on the right side of my screen, Sam. Crown, TNT, Ruby, Floater, Slab. Oh. Right. Did you know? It would help if I went to Lufania. It would help. And yes, I still need pro rings and gold bracelets and steel armor. I could use a secondary silver sword for the red mage, a silver hammer for the white mage, a bunch of spells. But yes, the chime. The chime is what I require. Just too gung-ho about, trying to murder some vampires to earn myself the funds necessary. I need a couple 100,000. I probably need like 300,000 bucks. Actually, I might need more than 300,000. I mean, it's possible I could just skip the pro ring for the black belt. Beep beep. There we go. Now I can enter Mirage Tower. You can indeed avoid Paralisks in the volcano. In fact, in speedruns, we never see them there. There was a traffic jam of the Toga party, so yeah. You don't have that yet. You have a Harm 3 though. The red mage isn't 15 yet? Oh no, only tank and white mage are level 15. And you know, even with just the silver sword, the fighter's still stronger than the black belt for doing damage. Which is pretty sad, honestly. Let's not deal with the giants. They're not terrible XP or money, but we can do better. Why am I going to Mirage Tower now? To fight vampires. Because vampires are worth 2,000 bucks a piece. Which is going to be the fastest money grind I can do. And we need hundreds of thousands of gold. I did not do the math on exactly how much money I need. Because the exact amount of money I need is going to vary. How many tents do I need? How many houses do I need? How many heals am I going to use? Do I really want to buy the black belt? A gold bracelet? I mean, I definitely need healing potions. I don't want to buy them, but they are kind of required. Because I don't think we're getting through the end of the game if I'm not using healing potions and I'm not opening any treasure chests. The red mage does have higher absorption than the black belt, yes. The red mage is also more important, and I don't want him to get hit. If the black belt dies, I don't care. If the red mage dies, there goes our AoE spell damage. That's more important than the absorption. The black belt's only purpose in this entire run is to punch Chaos in the face. Other than punching down the late game bosses, he's not necessary. And I was honestly really contemplating replacing the black belt with a white mage and just trying to YOLO it with the fighter with a silver axe against Chaos. Buying an extra white mage would not... I would not need any less consumables. Doesn't matter if you have white mages or black mages, you are using hundreds of healing potions throughout a run. I only have 3 houses. Well, looks like I'm burning one. Well, CK, it all depends on if I critically hit or not. How much I crit for. Just like when I was doing the 4th Thief run. My Thief could hit Chaos with the Masamune for 500 damage, or 3 points of damage. It all depends on the RNG. 4 hits of 500 damage, Chaos dies. But yeah, the black belt has not been very necessary for anything so far. He's just kind of there. Once the fighter hits 16, I'll throw the silver axe back on him. The black belt did a combined total of 5 damage to Lich. No, did he do 5 or did he only do 4? I think he did 1, 2, 1. He might have done 1, 2, 2. So yeah, I definitely needed to buy some cabins, but I was dumb. You know what? Instead of wasting 2 houses right now, the last 2 I have, let's go buy... Let's go buy a few more houses and some cabins. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think to buy some cabins. But that's alright, we have some cabins now. So, CK, accuracy does not make you hit the enemies any more often after a few percentages. Once you get past like 70 accuracy, having extra accuracy doesn't make you hit the enemies any more often. Because your accuracy is capped for hitting the enemies. And even at low level, it only increases the chance you hit enemies by 2.5%. While you're going to be critting over 2.5% more often. While also doing more damage per swing. The axe is 100% better. Especially late game. I have 1 Fire 3 still? Okay. I'll save the Fire 3 for when there's a few more vampires. This is a good one to use Fire 3 on. $10,000 gold. I will be getting a rub, yes. But I'm going to need to be able to afford it first. Did I use Fire 3? I did. I'm going to be purchasing a lot of spells once I can afford it. Now the first thing I'm going to purchase is going to be pro rings for everyone. You know, I think I should let my fighter die. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and let the fighter die here. Because he doesn't really need this XP. So let's try and kill off the fighter. Of course, fire 2 went off. Or fire 3. I will revive the fighter later on, but he's not necessarily needed right now. Once I get a couple more spell casts with my guys, then I could probably not use a house every single time. Hey, Flack in Time, welcome on in. Oh, trust me, I really thought about ways I could get out of using a black belt for this. I really did. I thought about using 2 white mages, a red mage, and a fighter. But trying to beat up Chaos with a fighter with the silver axe would have been difficult. That's right, the black belt's gonna be late game DPS. He hasn't contributed anything to the party yet so far. That's his only job. The black belt's just been there soaking up XP so far. Alright, the fights are gonna be a little scarier now without the fighter being alive. I should probably go buy the pro rings. I can afford to buy some pro rings. Ow. The white mage officially has the most HP. Yeah, the fighter missing out on all his XP is fine. He doesn't need it. Do I have enough money to buy my pro rings yet? I'll check after this. I would like to be able to have pro rings on everyone. These are some small groups of vampires. You know, that's the first time the fighters died this run. How much money do we have? Perfect. Just enough money to buy some pro rings. That'll help making us be a bit tankier. Let's get rid of gloves on everybody. Alright, our absorption goes from 17 to what, 24? I mean, if I had more money laying around, I could have bought the silver armor, sure. But it's really expensive for only 3 more absorption. I'll just buy him a gold bracelet when I can afford it. The problem is that money has been an issue. Because everything is expensive. I think I'm gonna do a few more grinds, then we'll try the eye grind to earn a lot of money there. I can earn money and XP doing the eye grind. But I figured this is a good start to get some initial cash. But yeah, doing an eye grind is actually going to be a little scarier, because we just aren't really equipped for fighting the eye very well. 2, that's not great. Why is it I fight 2 vampires, then they stun lock me? Like, that's really rude. But yeah, I have a lot of spells to try to purchase. I still have a lot of armor I would like to purchase. Gold bracelets are 50,000 apiece. I still have a lot of spells I would like to learn. We'll do a few more vampire grinds. I bought the houses, at least I can use them. I probably should have saved the Fire 3. I mean, you could argue that the gold bracelet could be better for the fighter. If you care about the evasion, sure. I mean, if you really wanted to, like, min-max every battle, you could swap the fighter's gear depending on what you're going to fight. Because you have room in the inventory, you could just throw the gold bracelet on him for one fight, steel armor for a different fight. But I'm just gonna keep the steel armor on him, because a lot of times it's just safe to assume you're going to get hit by an enemy. Now the question is, what level do I want to get my mages to? The red mage probably doesn't need very many more levels. I see level 18. Level 18 is probably... Or maybe I'm good already. Yeah, I probably don't need any more levels on the red mage. I'm going to have statued mages for a lot of the final dungeon. Just like a normal run, making your mages statues is generally just a good idea. I will want some level 7 charges for the white mage, yes. But I think the red mage is probably good. Yeah. I have enough casts of fast. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all I need. And I'll have 3 casts of life. Yeah, the red mage doesn't need any more levels. So I could probably kill off the red mage, but I feel like he's useful for this. I mean, I could just move over to the eye fights. Once I fight the eye, I can do eye battles with only 2 characters alive. It can be black belt and white mage. Yeah, how much... Let's use up the last of my houses doing this. Once I use up all my houses, then I'll purchase what I can. Hey, welcome in, I am TP. We are a ways into the run. Already looted all of our treasure. And now we just get to grind XP. I mean, currently we're grinding money, but XP is part of it. So yeah, I don't think I need any more XP on the red mage. I'll just keep him alive for this portion, because it's nice having that Fire 3. And once I use up my houses, then I'll start an eye grind. Alright, last house. Nope, nope, 2 houses, never mind. So yeah, we'll fight a few more vampires then. I only have 2 level 6 spells right now on the white mage. The Harm 3 didn't kill either of them. What level? How many casts of level 7 magic do I want to have? How many A-rubs do I need? Need 1 for chaos. That's probably it. A-rub does not help against Phantom. A-rub does not give you resistance to time magic. For Phantom, we just have to hope that we kill him with the black belt before someone dies. Alright, last house. That's gonna be pretty much our strategy for the whole end game, honestly. Is going to be run in, punch the enemy. Alright, we're almost 20 on the white mage. And 20 is what's necessary for level 3 magic. Or for level 7 magic. A-rub also gives you resistance to Earth Elemental skills and spells. So you can not die to things like Crack, Chaos's first skill. I don't know why I always do that. I didn't have to walk that far over. It's fine. It is fine. Alright, we got a bit of money. Okay, so now... what do I feel like spending that money on? I think... I could buy some armor. I think I'm just going to ignore armor for the black belt. I think that's the plan. Is to just not buy him armor. Okay, this'll do for now. Let's go to Melmond first. Well, you see, the black belt is going to have better armor eventually, wearing nothing. Iron armor, you served me well. I will indeed need some softs for the eye grind. I'm probably gonna spend all of the money I have left over. Sell your chainmail. Sell your silver bracelet. Buy gold. In fact, I can probably just sell... Okay. Now I'll spend the rest of my money on soft potions. Then we're off to the ice cave to start our XP grind. And by the time I'm done with the eye grind, I should have enough money to purchase all of the spells that I need. This is a lot of soft potions. But I feel like it's necessary. A no shopping challenge seems a little impossible. Now, no consumables or no spells. Those are both doable challenges. No shopping seems a little impossible. Alright, it's already one. You know, the fighter being paralyzed now is fine. Let's not have you on top, though. Yeah, using the inn to heal and save is pretty important. Of course, you'd have to buy the bottle. And you'd have to buy spells. Because if you're not allowed to use healing items, and you're not allowed to purchase spells, are you gonna, what, level up to like 30 or something to beat up the early game battles? And wait until you get the heal staff and do all of your healing with a heal staff and a defense sword for like every single dungeon throughout the game? Sounds pretty terrible to me. That doesn't sound like a challenge I would ever want to do. No consumables? I'm sure I'll do that one day. No magic? I'm sure I could do that one day. You fight, then fight that. This run is probably not going to finish today. But who knows? I probably have, what, 3+ hours of grinding? Till the black belt is ready to go? So yeah, I probably will not be finishing today. Oh well, too late now. Too late now. Don't get petrified. No pressure, black belt. Too late for not getting into this battle. Okay, so who do I want to revive for this? The white mage only needs 5k XP. I can get that. I think... I wasn't too scared. Worst case scenario, I have to walk through the dungeon again and it costs me 2 minutes? Not a problem. beat up the black belt. He's kind of squishy right now. I took off all of his armor except for the pro ring. Alright, let's start this grind. I'm probably not going to stay here forever, but I think I'll stay here until I feel like the black belt will actually be able to kill the Agamas in one punch. Because I don't want to ever fight the Eye with just one character here. I plan to get a few more levels on the white mage, possibly. The red mage is probably good. I mean, no matter how much higher level I get him up to, he's gonna be one-shot by Kraken too, if he gets hit. You know, Black Belt, I have you in slot 2, so you're less likely to be targeted. I forgot to teach my white mage the life spell before coming in here, in case some accident happened. But that's okay. So as long as I don't look at my armor screen anymore, the black belt's armor is going to stay equivalent to his level. And he's still going to have the death resistance of the pro ring. And I have no reason to check our armor again. Because we have on all of our best armor. So I'll keep the pro ring resistance, and the black belt's armor is just going to be equivalent to his level. But yeah, I don't really even want XP on the fighter. I just want it on the black belt. But I need somebody to stay alive with the black belt here. And I feel like the person who is most likely to be able to finish off the eye, if the black belt gets, you know, glanced before anything happens, is the fighter. I could also do the red mage, but getting the red mage all these extra levels doesn't do him much good. He doesn't even get another strong level up until 27. So he would need to gain a lot more levels to get a tiny bit more hit points. And his extra spell casts are barely noticeable. These are going to be the two guys running through the final dungeon together. I might as well get more magic defense on the tank. I don't have any level that I'm requiring the fighter get up to. Yeah, I think trying to beat down Chaos with the Silver Axe would be a bad idea. Since at level 19 we can already hit the eye for only 50. There we go, 6 hits from the black belt. The black belt is finally stronger than our fighter for dealing damage. And that's only because he's stuck with a silver axe. If he had Excalibur, he'd still be better. Yeah, I'll probably get a couple more levels on my white mage. At least one. With one more level, I get one cast of A-Rub. And my white mage is going to be a statue for most of the final dungeon. Because, well, I don't want the white mage to die. I would like the white mage to be alive for the chaos battle, so I can cast A-Rub. The fighter's probably going to be throwing potions at people in the chaos battle, but it's possible he's just gonna fight. He could do some extra chip damage. Now, something scary could definitely happen here. When we get our off-tile fights, we could theoretically die to them. Because, you know, we don't have resistance to fire by not having a ribbon. So I should probably heal my guys up a bit so they don't die to wraiths and stuff in case they get paralyzed for a little bit. Alright, let's heal up. Perfect timing, too. And this is the problem with having a black belt on your team. A fighter with Excalibur is ready to fight Chaos already. At level 19, no problems. Black belts in the low 20s, nope, he's not ready. When you get him into the 30s, it becomes possible. The fighter doesn't necessarily need to level up anymore. Leveling him up will give him more HP and magic resistance, which will help for running through the final dungeon. But is it really that important? No. But I also don't want to fight the Eye with just one person who can be hit by glance then killed. I want to get the black belt up high enough level where he can realistically one-shot the Agama most of the time. Then I could move to fighting Agamas with the black belt and get the fighter killed off. But yeah, since we don't have a ribbon, the Eye is too sketchy to fight solo. He's already hit my black belt with glance, and the black belt is more resistant than the fighter. So if I do a run by myself, well... if we're solo, we get hit by glance. Game over. So I need somebody to be alive with the black belt. It could be the white mage. The white mage would be okay with a few more levels. But if the Eye starts off the fight with glance and petrifies the black belt, and I have the white mage alive with him, I would have to hopefully land mute before getting hit by something, and then I'd have to slowly hammer down the Eye to death, which I don't want to do. Hey David, welcome on in, and thanks for the 3 months. Enjoy your new and improved Iron Staff. Eventually, some of you guys are gonna end up with some more powerful weapons in time. I mean, the Iron Staff is definitely a big jump up from, like, the Wooden Staff. But yeah, I just figured that the fighter is just the best candidate to get these extra levels. He's got the best chance to kill the Eye if the black belt gets petrified. And I feel like him having extra levels in the Temple of Fiend will be more useful than the red mage. Now these fights are going relatively quick. I'm not sure when I can go fight the Agamas. Now the problem with the Agama grind is I'm going to actually have to heal up the black belt a lot more. The Eye doesn't really do a whole lot of damage to us. But the Agama is going to melee a lot more. His melee attack is going to hurt more than the Eye's. He has multiple swings, which is not great for the black belt and his no defense. the Agama's got like double the HP? But yeah, I don't know if I really need to hit 42 all the way. It would be nice, though, to have those extra swings. Of course I can fight Carrie directly after the Agamas. Carrie's not that difficult. She's probably going to be killed in one attack. Pretty easily. In fact, with a level 42 black belt, we're going to one-shot Carrie too. So Carrie 1 is not going to be an issue. Well, yes, my splits are a little different, but I also didn't really have a plan until I was playing the game. When I originally thought about it, I just threw up some splits this morning. I literally made the splits when the stream started, and just made a guess of what I was gonna do. If I have to skip over some splits, I'll skip some splits. It's not a big deal. Once I hit 25 on the fighter, I can put the silver sword back on him. I mean, that just goes to show how high of a level the black belt needs to get to be useful. The red mage is perfectly useful. He has all of his abilities at 18. Everything I require from the red mage. 4 casts of his strongest spell. And he already has most of his strong levels out of the way. That's scary. Thank you. Alright, that was the second battle. Where are we now? Next fight is that one. Okay. Yes, the red mage doesn't improve a lot after 17, honestly. 17, you get all of your strong level ups. Then 18, you get a third cast of 5th tier magic. And that's usually good. That's all you really need. Now, if you are using only red mages, then you'd probably want to level up a red mage a little higher than that so that he could, you know, have more than 400 HP. And if you're going to be meleeing with your red mage, a few extra levels will help with that also. I just think it goes to show how bad the black belt is. That the black belt needs to be, you know, in his 30s to start being useful. The red mage can cast Cure 3, yes. And I will teach the red mage Cure 3 once we get out of here. It'll be shopping time for all of our spells. We should have plenty of money to actually afford buying all of our level 4 spells that we don't have yet, our level 5 spells, the level 7 spells, then as long as I can afford it, I'll buy some level 6 spells for the white mage. But the white mage's level 6 spells are the last thing on the list to buy. Because I don't think I'm even going to be using Invis 2. It sounds great, but I just don't think I'm going to use it. That's the problem. You know, I've only been hit by one glance. It makes me want to just have a single character here for the grind. But I know if I did that, I would regret it. $300 damage. That's not enough to one-shot the Agama. I have played the Pixel Remaster, actually. When the game was relatively new, I held the world record for a couple weeks. And I went back and I've played it a little bit more. I believe my current time is, my PB for it is probably somewhere around 5th to 8th place now. So my time, even though I've barely spent any time working on it, I still have an acceptable time in the speedrun of it. I've done a few challenge runs on the Pixel Remaster. I didn't really like doing challenge runs on the Pixel Remaster too much because they were all practically the same. Because no matter who you played as, you kinda just ran through everything pretty easily. Astos doesn't have 40 absorption on the NES version, so he's not like a huge gatekeeper anymore. You gain levels twice as fast. Your characters all end up becoming relatively powerful pretty quickly. and not class changing on the Pixel Remaster barely matters. Everybody just ends up with the Giant's Glove, casting that a few times, and punching down chaos. When I ended up doing the 4 Knights and 4 Ninjas challenge run, they ended like a couple minutes apart from each other. The runs felt identical even though they were different classes. Then I ended up doing a 4 White Mage run without class changing, because I figured that was probably the most difficult to do on the Pixel Remaster, and they still beat it in a decent amount of time. In my opinion, they made the game very easy. The thing about the NES and how every class feels different, well, partially that's because of all the bugs in the game, and things like the Saber and Temper spells not working. If Saber worked, then every class would grab the Zeus Gauntlet, and every class would do endgame fights the same way of casting Saber on yourself a few times, then, you know, 2-punching Chaos. I do have my Pixel Remaster runs on Twitch. They are saved in my videos, and they're also on my YouTube. Oh yeah, I said the Zeus Gauntlet, sorry. Yes, the Power Gauntlet. Alright, once we fight our next random encounter, I think it'll be time to get out of here. I don't want to try and avoid the mages. I mean, I have to avoid the mages, because I don't really want to deal with them. They could rub me through my non-existent ribbons. They've got lit 3. Yeah, I did 4 knights, 4 ninjas, 4 white mages, and a solo red mage. Now, they could probably all be optimized, because I only did each of the runs one time, with 0 planning. And I know nowadays they have boosters for the Switch and PS4, or PS5 versions of the game, whatever it's on. But boosters weren't out, and they still aren't out on PC. I honestly thought we were going to be turning the statue a little bit, or turn the stone a bit more. Alright, that's the last one. I think it's time to get on out of here, because the next fight up here is a mage. We should be fine. Alright, no one got paralyzed. That's right, I did not soften the mages yet. What's the next encounter now? 7... No. No, 1 is next. Right. Now it's 2. Alright, we have enough HP. Alright. Let's call that, I know we're at level 30, but I'm just gonna call this split right there. How much money do I have? Plenty of money. You know what? Since I'm here, let's just buy Invis 2. I should buy at least 3 houses. Okay, let's start off by purchasing the level 4 spells that I need. And just because I never walk around this way, let's go over here. Actually, we'll go to the black magic shop anyways. Let's get fast. Okay, you have a fire, a lightning, a ice. I need to get harm 3 and heal, or life and heal 2. A rub. And you just need cure 3. I could get fog for the red mage. Will I use it? Probably not. But you know what? Let's pick it up. It's possible I could use it for the Kraken battle. And just because I can, we'll pick up the ruse spell. There we go. The white mage will probably never use it. But might as well just buy it, just in case. Alright, heal 2. Life. Cure 3. Ruse is an amazing spell, but since we don't have ribbons, I don't have... I don't have much of a need for the white mage to be alive, or be present in the fights. Oh, I should probably give the red mage the sword. After casting a rub, the white mage has a lot more spells to cast. A lot more spells before Ruse would become a choice. There's all the other A spells. Then after that, there's also Invis 2. And Heal 2. And Heal 3. Which we probably won't cast. But I'm gonna pick up Heal 3. Alright, that's all of our spells, right? Yep, I see no other need for no other spells. The masters don't end in all strong level ups, no. Do they have a lot of strong level ups? Sure. The most strong level ups in the game is still the fighter. There we go, there's 27. Once the red mage casts fast, he will be able to assist with casting A spells and healing. I could go buy the silver hammer for the white mage. It's probably not going to do any good. I mean, yeah, I'm meleeing a couple times now, but does it really matter? Probably not. I'm only making the white mage attack just because I don't want to accidentally flee. And in any of the late game fights, I would just be telling the white mage to flee if for some reason the white mage had nothing left to do. You know what? Let's go beat up Kraken while we're here. Let's do that. We're right here. Let's do it. Let's skip over that split. I should have thought of that when I first walked into this town. Let's go beat up Kraken. And I'll earn a little bit of XP along the way. Good job, Red Mage. 47 damage. Because yeah, if I end up getting the White Mage up to 21, I'll at least have an extra cast of Heal 3 on the Chaos Battle. Which, who knows, could come in handy. Hello, ghosts. Leave my squishy mages alone. Beat up the tank. There we go. 20 on the White Mage. Let's grab this ribbon. Oh, nope, I forgot it. Guess we're continuing with no more chests. The ribbon is 100% worth walking back to grab it. If for some reason you ever actually forget to grab the ribbon, go get it. Ribbon's always worth it. Alright, well, casting all these Cure 1s and Cure 2s is saving me healing potions. So I guess this run I haven't bought hundreds of them, like a normal run. It's still a lot though. Ouch. Thanks, lobsters. Alright, how much of a pushover do you guys think Kraken's gonna be? More difficult than these lobsters, maybe? Alright, good enough. Alright, Kraken. Let's fast the black belt. Ouch. Tank doing his job. Kraken, you were less threatening than the lobsters. Alright, should we make our way up to Tiamat? Yeah, let's make our way to Tiamat. Can we beat up the Ankylos? This is probably a mistake, but let's just a little bit of testing. How much does the black belt do? Okay. He gets the job done. The fighter doesn't do quite enough. You know, they're not terrible for XP. You don't normally want to fight them, but let's skip a couple battles and run on in. You know, I don't know exactly how much absorption Ankylos have. If I took a wild guess, I would say they have about 50 to 60 absorption, which is about half of what Chaos has. I could look it up, but I would guess they have about half. You know what? We got the first strike. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Ankelo has 48 absorption. So about 50, yeah? That was my guess. I mean, theoretically we could fight Warmech and probably beat him. We are pretty high level on the fighter, and pretty high level on the black belt. And it would give, you know, not bad XP. And it's not like missing ribbons is gonna matter. Warmech doesn't care if you have a ribbon or not. Yeah, Chaos's 100 absorption is no joke. If we tried to use our current black belt against Chaos, he would be punching for 1 point of damage. I mean, look at that. 56 damage? That means he can do 56, or sorry, he can do 1 to 12 points of damage to Chaos every swing. For some reason, I don't think that's gonna be good enough. There it is, Alit. Fast isn't even, just punch. Good timing for the Alit. Don't worry, I'm not going to grab any treasure chests. I'm just walking over here to waste steps. I wanted to fight our pal the Eye. Just punch. Cremate's gonna really hurt. Maybe fighting our Hydras isn't too bright without without having ribbons on. Cremate kinda hurts. Alright. Let's heal up. We can beat up a sentry. Think we can beat up some whiz vampires also. Two damage from the white mage? Alright. You know what? Let's try this. Uh-oh, mute. Slowly getting a bit of XP. Okay. Hello, Tiamat. Let me not use the Bane Sword. We don't have any A-fires. That's fine. I don't remember what she starts with first. $17 damage from the fighter. Ow. Thunder. Okay, good to know. A lit first. I know this isn't gonna matter. So yeah, skills kinda hurt. I could do an ankylo grind. It's okay, the mage's dying is all part of the plan. Alright. Watch your eyes. Yeah, this is the worst eye grind. So I've decided I'm actually going to go beat up Carrie. Then I'll go do the Agama grind. Just to be safe. And it'll also get the fighter closer to dying. Because it's going to take the fighter a while to die to the Agama grind. So yeah. Well, first off, even if I did fight a Paralisk, we resist Squint now. Squint is Death Elemental. And we can murder everything that appears in this dungeon. Hey D-pad Danny, welcome on in. Hello, Carrie. Well, we didn't one-shot Carrie, because I wasn't as high of level as I expected. There goes Carrie. You know, getting the fighter killed off on the Agama grind is going to be a little tough. So, I'm gonna do something a bit different. A bit different. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Go get the fighter killed off to the red D. The reason I wanted to do Carrie first was to weaken the fighter. I want the fighter dead so that the black belt gets all of the XP. Alright, fighter's dead. Technically, I could do a red D grind. It's worth more XP. But let's just go do the standard Agama grind. I'm leaving my guys dead, so the one person I want to gain the levels will gain the levels. Because your XP is split between all of your active party members. So if I'm fighting stuff with only one guy alive, I'm pretty much gaining 4 times the XP. Near the flame armor, there is a gray worm. And there is a way to revive. I will be reviving people once I get to town. So yeah, now that it's just a single character, nice and quick fights. Hey, Dimension Harvester, welcome in. There is a way to revive your characters in the dungeon. If I would have had my white mage alive, the white mage could cast life. I could have had the white mage get turned into a statue, but that's also something I wasn't worried about doing. So yeah, normally I don't do the Agama grind anymore. I generally just do an eye grind instead. But being ribbonless, it felt a little too sketchy. So the question is, what level do I get to? I can probably beat Chaos at mid-30s? Because the black belt will be fasted. And he will have the fighter to tank for him. So even if I'm not one-shotting the bosses, and it takes 2 rounds, it's not a big deal. The fighter can tank some hits. But yeah, I think I'll finish this today. Probably have another half hour of grinding XP, then a half hour going through the final dungeon. Oh yes, the black belt can start doing some major damage. And this is also why I wanted to wait until the black belt was a little bit higher level, so that I could make sure that I one-shot these guys. But yeah, I will be reviving the rest of the team for the final dungeon. Now I'm gonna start the final dungeon with 2 of them as statues. Because the mages are not going to be very helpful, and they don't have very good magic defense. I don't want them to get instantly killed by Phantom. So I'm going to turn them both into statues before I start the final dungeon. Then I'll revive the red mage before Kraken. Then I'll revive the white mage before Chaos. So you think the black belt's doing a lot of damage now? Wait until we hit level 32. At 32, we'll get 2 extra attacks. I should probably heal. My health is a little low. So I think... do I hit 34 and call that good enough? Or do I hit 35? I'm probably gonna be somewhere around 34, 35 for the end of the game. Well, black belt gets a strong level up at 34. So I could say 34 is good enough. I know the black belt has insanely high vitality, so even levels that aren't his strong level up, he still gets decent hit points. You know all that HP we used to have? Already gone. When the Agama punches me, it kinda hurts. I would like to at least gain 1 level before I have to heal, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Unless I start going first. There we go. So every level that the black belt gets, we're getting more absorption and dealing more damage. Technically, my black belt's got the lowest absorption on my party right now. Alright, 32. Now the damage numbers shoot up. 8 swings. And if I get all the way up to 42, I'll have 10 swings. But we're not going to hit 42. I think we'll be fine. I'll hit 34 and call that good enough. It's probably a little risky diving the final dungeon at 34 with no ribbons. but it does take a little bit for each level. It probably takes, what, like 3.5 minutes per level here? Then when you add in the healing, let's say 4 minutes per level. We could still do a few more levels. I did do an eye grind Quicksilver, yes. Now the eye grind I did with 2 characters, because I did not want to be glanced and instantly killed, since I don't have a ribbon. So I did a grind with the fighter and the black belt alive, getting 1600 XP a kill, which is a little less than this. We're now getting 2472 a kill. So this is a bit more XP. And I already killed Carrie, so once we're done here, we can just leave. There's 33. I could probably hit 35, just to be safe. An extra level doesn't hurt. That'll put me at 70 base damage. So it depends on what level I am, Tinny. Oh. I have to allow your message unless no heals around. Or keyboard. But yeah, it's... give me a second. I need to heal first. Oh, looks like I can't look at that on my phone. That sounds really bad. Whatever. But yeah, the black belt, it depends on what level I am for how much damage I'll do. So, if I go at level 35 to fight Chaos, I will have 70 base attack power. Which means I will be doing 70 to 140 damage a swing. Which means on Chaos I'll be doing 1 to 40 damage a swing. Yeah, we're not equipping the Iron Nunchuck. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, the level didn't take that long. I think I'm gonna hit 35 and get out of here. I know I could level all the way up to 42 and have 10 swings, but that's an extra 21 to 25 minutes, and I don't want to do that. And I'll also run out of healing potions before then. We'll just hit 35, that should be plenty to beat up Chaos. Alright. Do I just fight 2 more and get out of here? And I can just hit 35 in the dungeon? No, I'll fight 2 more to be safe. So yeah, our Agama grind wasn't that lengthy. There's 35. Alright. Let's get out of here. So yeah, the original plan was to fight Carrie after I did my level grind, and just one puncher. This fight's unrunnable, in case you're wondering why I'm fighting it. Alright, max out my heal potions, use the inn, get 2 statues, then run through the final dungeon. This actually hasn't been that challenging. I don't know, I guess I was expecting it to be a little harder, but it really didn't take much. Having a fighter made this very easy. I think if I wouldn't have picked up a fighter, then the run would have been a lot more challenging. but having a fighter on your team just trivializes the entire early game. Though sadly, the Agama grind does cost some extra time, having to buy all the potions back. But I mean, we had to heal on the eye grind also, because we had to keep healing up because of all the wraiths attacking us. Because we didn't want to be low in case we got paralyzed. Don't harm. Don't harm. I was about to. Save all of my spells. I'm pretty sure using the pro ring like that doesn't mess up my black belt's defense. Not positive. I'll check. Trying to get 2 statues here. I like it how whenever you're trying to get people to become petrified, they just don't get petrified. My mages are not that high a level. They don't have much magic defense. Alright, Cockatrice, you guys are on a timer now. Do you petrify him before we kill you all? Okay, good. It doesn't mess up his absorption. I figured it wouldn't. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get ready for the final dungeon. I've skipped 2 encounters already. Technically, I fought 2 encounters, but... There's 3. Four. One. Two. A quick. 3. Then our final one. Alright. A final crawl through the dungeon. Beep beep bat. Yeah, the class change is very optional. It's something that you generally want to do, because it makes the game easier. Ow. That's 225 damage. It's what, 7.5 healing potions? I'm not gonna bother using a single heal until we get past Phantom. If Phantom kills one of these guys, I reset, try again. Only hit tank, please. Nope, don't hit the black belt. He is very squishy in comparison to the fighter. Alright, that was a lot of damage taken also. Alright, let's outspeed Phantom. Not you. Good. We're golden. I do have a life spell, yes. But I don't want to revive the white mage right now. I want to keep the white mage a statue. Theoretically, I could use the life spell now, then become a statue on the Gurmedusas. But I'd also have to heal up 600 hit points. That would be 20 healing potions to fill up one of those 2 dying. I don't think I'm gonna have that amount of healing potions just laying around. Enemies hurt us without ribbons. Like, we are gonna run out of healing potions before we get to the end. It's gonna be... ouch. It's gonna be down to the red mage and the white mage to heal us up. Like, our healing potions are already gone. We haven't even gotten to Lich yet. We've used a third of them. Hopefully we run fast. Okay, that works. It wasn't fast, but they spammed glance and it didn't work, so that's good. Hi Lich, can we please outspeed you with our monk? That's not the monk. Unfortunate. Max damage. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, yes, not going to grab the Masamune will save me, you know, maybe a few potions? I have 41 left. So, yeah. We've used up a lot of heals. Thanks to my black belt being the slowest person. Part of me wanted to go grab that pro ring, or the pro cape, or the red mage, or the white mage, until I remembered I kinda can't do that. You know, this axe isn't terrible. It's not, it's not doing great. I shouldn't have wasted that heal, but it's fine. Hello, Carrie. Thanks. Thanks for punching the black belt. I go out of my way. I move him to slot 3, so he's really unlikely to be targeted. And still, enemies don't care. Hey lobsters, don't hit the black belt. Punch the fighter, please. So, the thing is that your party members get targeted no matter if they're alive or dead. Okay. Fight, fight. Fast. Hey, he hit the tank. He did it. Good job, Kraken. You could have used ink or lit too, but, you know, at least you punched the tank. I can't complain too much about that. case he uses lit too. Nope, he's dead. Did you want to have any healing potions? Because we don't have any healing potions. I could have cast Cure, sure. You have to remember, Flack in Time, each of these enemies are getting more and more magic defense. Or physical defense. Alright, hopefully we don't get hit with Bane. I don't want to see Tiamat use Bane, just punch the fighter. That's not the fighter, but I guess it's fine. Bad turn order. You know what, just whatever happens to you, happens to you. I could try to cast an A spell, but I figure the red mage is dead to Bane. Okay, he didn't die to Bane. Alright, let's see if we can beat Chaos as easily as the rest. Alright, fighter, you get a punch. Let's get that A rub off. Not the greatest turn order. Okay, of course, he punched the black belt, but it's fine. That is perfectly acceptable. Let's do A ice, and you cast... No. Cure 3. A ice. Boo. It's okay, the black belt's doing damage. A-lit, punch. Let's get a heal 2 off. Chaos is being a jerk. His turn orders are perfect. Doesn't matter. Get wrecked, Chaos. Thanks for being a jerk. So yeah, that wasn't too bad. I was expecting that to take me 2 days, but... I mean, it's not like this is a normal speedrun category.